Good morning, guys. Good morning to everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are ready for the first Friday of the year and ready to make some money. Hopefully we get some of that action like we got yesterday. That was pretty amazing. That was some really good volatility for the first day of the year. We'll check out what's going on right now, check our levels, check everything, see if we are looking more bullish or bearish today, but we will find out very soon. All right, very good, very good. Good morning, Adjunto. Good morning, Hermana. Good to see everybody here. Good to see all three of you so far right now, but I'm sure we'll get more people in just a minute. All right, so let's go ahead and check out some of our higher time frames here. Let's see what's cooking on the higher time frames. Let's see if I want to check it out. Let's check out this screen right here. Check out our TPO chart, and we'll check out our okay, we'll check everything out in just a second here. Let's go to our 1 hour, see what happened overnight. So we did end up going a little higher yesterday. Currently trading right now above the VWAP. Well, just under the VWAP now. We made it above the VWAP. Okay. All right, looks like we may have a little area down here. Keep this marked out down here. This area here might be could be an area here that we may want to check out for later. We do have a poor low here. I think I'm going to have to draw something new here. All right, let's keep this area here on our chart. We have yesterday's low down at 21,006. It looks, well, this was not yet. Yeah, it was yesterday's low. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. We'll keep eyes on this region right here. This is going to be interesting. This area right there. Above us yesterday, I had this level here at 21.3. We'll see if that's still going to be something today. We do we have poor low from yesterday down there at 21? That is a poor low that we have down there, so that's going to be an area the market may want to target. All right. Kind of a sideways market overnight. Very much a sideways market. All right, let's take a look at our gaps here. Let's see if we have any gaps that we may want to fill. It does not look like we do. Let's go ahead on 1 hour. Well, we won't know until the open, right? But let's see, we were at 21,187. So we do have a gap to the downside. Let's go ahead and mark that out. 21,187. So we have a gap closed there. Good morning, Mike Clay. And as far as the volatility goes, guys, today might be a very choppy day. The volatility has just been going sideways pretty much overnight, just kind of sideways. We did have a big pop. We did break out of this channel that we had for volatility. Oh, not sorry, this wedge that we had for volatility, and we spiked up. So I'd like to see us do something here. The trend is up on the volatility though, so maybe we get still more downside. That'll be interesting to see. Let's take a look at the ES. Okay, ES looks like it's trying to stage a comeback. It looks a little stronger than the NQ. What's going on with Tesla? Is Tesla still melting? Tesla overnight market, the pre-market, looks like, let's go ahead and change this to electronic trading hours. Tesla right now is at 380, huh? That magic number. Magic number. All right. Nvidia seems to have closed pretty strong yesterday. All right, let's see what we've got here. The ES, keep our ES on the screen. And let's go back to our main chart. See if we can find anything here that we may be interested in. Good morning, Mike. So you guys might be noticing that I'm not completely stationary right now. So yesterday I did splurge on a walking pad, since I am sitting about 4, 6 hours, 7 hours sometimes here in front of the screens. I bought myself a walking pad, and I'm going to be walking for 4 to 6 or 7 hours a day now. So that's going to be a really big game changer for me, for health purposes, obviously, because I'm used to being very active, and being a trader will take a toll on your body by sitting for so long. So I am going to, if you guys don't mind, I don't know if the noise is bothering you or just barely any noise, but I'm going to be using a walking pad. So I will work on the setting here with the background, make it a little more interesting. I know right now you really can't see much behind me, but I'll make it a little nicer, more aesthetic over the weekend. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's go ahead and check out the 12-minute first. Let's check out this 12-minute. It seems like we have a little bit of a channel going on here. Let's see. All right, so kind of have this thing going on. Looks like we have an expanding wedge. This could be pretty interesting. So right now the trend on the 12-minute is pretty flat. Like if we look at the VWAP, it's going sideways, which means that it could be a chop day. Good morning to my beautiful wife. Good morning. So we are kind of going sideways here on the VWAP. I'm kind of going sideways on the 100, on the 12. On the 12-minute. The 100 EMA is going sideways, and the 21 is just bouncing between the VWAP and the 100. So we're probably going to get a lot of chop here, guys. You're going to get a lot of chop. I'm expecting us to probably chop between the 200, the 100, the VWAP, our trend lines. This could be a very, very much inside day. So be careful and be ready for that. Be ready for anything. So what do we have on our CVD? Let's take a look what the CVD is cooking. Okay. All right, so we're coming up a bit, and the CVD is kind of getting stronger. We had this drop here. We came back up. It's kind of getting stronger, getting weaker. Here on our red K, we're seeing that our strength is pretty much flat, going sideways here. It's pretty flat. It's pretty flat, so I'm not, there's really no trade to be had yet, in my opinion. No trade to be had. Maybe the exception of this was probably a decent long here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here on the 12. Let's check out our 3 minutes, see if there's anything different here. So the trend here, guys, is sideways. This trend is not up, not down, so be ready for either move here. These ranges are about 60, 70, 60 to 80 points probably. Let's see how big this range is here. Yeah, it's about 78 points. So we can still make money in an inside range, an inside day like this. We just have to be able to be ready to take profits quicker. All right. Where is our CVD here? Here it goes. All right, what does the 3 minute CVD tell us? 3 minute CVD gave us a big spike to the downside, which is a bullish indication. They come down here pretty strong, so I'm going to keep my eye open for this level again. See if it comes down to clear out these imbalances and possibly pop from the VWAP all the way down here to this area here where we might clear out this area here. Let's see, our daily open was here. Let's go to 12 minute. Let's see. Okay, this was our daily open, so this is our overnight low. Let's go ahead and mark that out as well. Okay, that's our overnight low. And let's mark out our overnight high here. I think we're ready for something. I think we'll be ready for something, guys, here. Check out that 1 hour real quick to see our point of control where it's currently at. All right, our point of control seems to be up here at 21,380, more or less, this area here, which makes sense because we do have imbalances going all the way up here. So maybe we do come back up here for retest of this level. On the 12 minute, our point of control will probably be right here at 232. Okay, we could get some resistance here later on today if we do get there. There was absorption in this area. And if we blow past that, we could possibly get up here to these levels. There might be resistance here as well. We will see. We will see. Got my eye on this level too. And then obviously we've got these highs here. All right, so I think we're good now. We're good now. We're good, guys. We're all good. Cool. Thank you guys for the likes already. I haven't even done anything. You guys already gave me the likes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, second day of the year. What's going to happen today? So I want to point your attention to something, guys. It would have been a nice little catch here at 8:30. So at 8:30 we had this little move right here. We had this higher high, and at the same time we got this beautiful setup. Check this out. Decreasing CVD, and then at the same time we had this volume spike here, and at the same time, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful textbook. We had the pattern that we're always looking for, which is our decreasing CVD with a big volume spike to flush out any late entries, right? That's always what I look for here. We had that right there. Look at that. That was at 8:30. All right, okay. And then here on the red K, we had a lower high. Look at this, a lower high. And then here in the price action, we had a higher high. So this was a perfect setup. As perfect as they get. Very, very nice. I wish I was around to catch that. Very nice. But we'll look for some more entries, more opportunities like that today. That's exactly what I want to see when I take a trade. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was like textbook A+ setup. All right. So I think we're ready for some action, guys. We're ready for some action. All right. Let's make sure that we're good on X. I think we should be good. I think we're good. All right, cool. Live there. Should be live on Twitch. Yeah, looks like we're live on Twitch also. There's a network error. Please try again. All right, we're good there on Twitch. All right. Session. I'm just checking my other accounts, guys. Give me one sec. All right, very good. Very good. Everything's good. Good morning, D-Trader. D-Trader wants to know, was I profitable last year? I'm not sure if you saw my latest video, brother, but go ahead and check it out on my channel. I break down exactly how much money I have invested into my education, not only from 2024, but from my journey that I began trying to trade Nasdaq futures. If you want to check out that video, it's on our Discord, which is the Discord link is pinned in the chat. You can check it under new content, or you can go to this YouTube channel and check out exactly. I break it down line by line how much money I have spent on prop firms and how much money I have spent on my own personal account. All right, so we're getting a little action here, guys. We're getting a little move to the upside. If you want, I'll actually pin that video here so you guys can see it. Let me see if I can find that. All right, all right. Here you go, bud. I just posted that video right there in the chat. All right. So we're approaching the overnight highs at 281, 288, 288. Yeah, that's where we're at. And she's looking kind of strong. I wouldn't be thinking about shorting her just yet. Would not be thinking about that. Okay. That was a good entry this morning here, if anybody caught it. So if anybody's paying attention to this trend line, I had this trend line marked out yesterday, and we're above it right now. So this might constitute a little bit of a breakout here, if you guys are interested in looking at that. But I wanted to point this out to you guys. You see this trend line, it starts all the way there and comes all the way down. We're above it now, which is a bullish indication. But we have another one that we have to watch out for, which is this right here. And now we have to do this. That could be the next level that we have to be looking out for. Keep on our radar. We may have to look out for this level if we get up this high. So I'll keep that there just as a reminder for us. Just as a reminder. All right, we just made it up to the overnight highs. We just made it to the overnight highs. No reason to get bearish yet, guys. I see the CVD increasing in strength, not decreasing. The VIX is falling. The VIX is falling, guys. It's falling. It is going down. S&P is pumping. Armano took a long scalp from 258 to 283. That was a good call from this little cluster here. Good call on that. Good call on that. Right now she's facing a little resistance here. She's facing a little resistance here, guys. She is coming up on overnight highs. If she does come back down to fill in these imbalances, or maybe even down here, could be an opportunity to get long. So I have my eyes set on the VWAP as well as this area down here for an entry if I see a good setup here with our indicators. If I do not see a good setup, then I'll just wait patiently. It's that's kind of the theme of 2025 is be patient, exercise patience. All right, she's breaking through the overnight highs, guys, and it looks like she may be wanting to head higher. Looks like she may want to head higher. Okay. All right, all right. What's up, Popeye? Good morning, brother. Howdy and happy Friday, says Popeye. But I had to miss, but I had a miss before that. Oh, went into 234 and thinking I'm low, but I was sure by the time I said oh, you're trading micros. Armana's just starting the new year off nice and easy, nothing crazy. He didn't trade yesterday, but today he's trading micros. Good idea, brother. Warming up into the new year. Very good idea. So I want to point this out to you guys here. I want to show you something. CVD is increasing here. CVD is rising as the price goes up. So that's a bullish indication that we'll go higher here. So good call on that trade from here, Armana. Good call on that. All right, so I think we're all set. We're ready to go. Yeah, I'm not thinking about any shorts at the moment. The move does look strong. We do have CVD confirming this move. Yeah. Above us right now, we have yesterday's close. Yeah. Point of control from yesterday. Point of control from yesterday is at 300. See if that does anything. We'll see if that does anything. Good morning, CC. Hope you guys are feeling well today. You guys are ready for the first Friday of the year. Again, very strong here. Hey guys, check out the poll. I mentioned this yesterday, but if you guys are interested or serious about possibly getting involved in something like this, obviously it's not going to be of any charge. But point of having a community is to be able to help each other out through our trading journey, so we don't feel like we're alone. Or we have a higher probability of surviving. Market's open, guys. Market's open. Get your longs in. So I mentioned this yesterday that it'd be cool to have accountability, small group or partner, to not feel like you're in this journey alone, and to make sure that you're not tilting, to make sure that you're following your rules, somebody you could check in with at the end of the day or the beginning of the day, or a small group that you could check in with at the beginning or end of the day, discuss your trade plan, possibly see things or learn strategies that you didn't see before. If you have someone like that, great. But if you don't have someone like that and you're interested in maybe finding someone that is also on their journey and willing to learn, I am leaving a poll up to see if we have enough people interested. If we do, and possibly we may set something like that up on our Discord for you guys to have advantage of or access to. All right, so we're pumping right into this area that I have marked out as a possible area that we could see some absorption. Let's see what today brings. Do we have any news today? Do we have any news? Today being Friday, we have ISM at 10 a.m. And that's pretty much it. We have ISM at 10 a.m. It's quite the candle there. Quite the candle. 10 a.m. news. Okay, the strength is still here, so I'm not considering any shorts yet. This is a very good move to the upside. A lot of strength. I should have probably joined the party here. It did look really good to continue for continuation. Armand is sitting pretty right now in about almost 100 points in profit. Armand, you got 100 points in profit already, brother. What are you gonna do with all that money? You gonna buy more Tesla stock? Guys, if you don't know, Armand is gonna be the largest shareholder of Tesla pretty soon, next to Elon Musk. This guy's buying every dip and selling every top. He's a machine. Oh, you took profits? Gotcha, brother. That was a huge spike. Pretty big spike there. Compared to the other spikes, that was a big one. Did you guys go long at the open, or are you guys still waiting for the right setup here? Still waiting, says, hey, it's Kiki. What's up, Kiki? Nice to see you on the channel. Good morning to you. Vladimir, what's going on? Vladimir's waiting. Lewis is waiting. You guys are patient. Nice. I like to see that. I like to see that. All right, so far our poll is 80-20. 80% of people are interested in small groups or partners. A partnership. A partnership without any strings attached. Just somebody that you can count on, that you can go over your trades with. I know that sometimes this business can get pretty lonely because there's not a lot of traders out there. You just don't go to the grocery store and run into someone who says, hey, you're a day trader? I'm a day trader too. Nice to meet you. Unless you guys go to like Traders Anonymous, then everybody there's a trader. Nah, but in all seriousness, it's good to have an accountability person in business, period. All great CEOs and business people, they have coaches. They have other people that they are accountable to. They have the board, you know. Who do we have accountable to? Our wife or our husband? You know, like they don't understand trading, so it's not really their job to keep us accountable for anything. Unless you guys are like a husband and wife couple that trades. I've seen those before. That's very rare. CC's waiting as well. I'm being patient too here, guys. I'm being patient here. Yesterday we had an incredible first day of the year. I think we had 75% win rate yesterday. I believe we took 4 trades. We took 4 trades, I think. We broke even on 1, we lost on 1, and we won on 2. We won on 2, I think, yeah. And then we were very, 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 very disciplined towards the end of the day, where we did not take any more trades when we did not see the price. We did not like the price action. We just took some paper trades on our main account here, and we were just happy with that. So I think that's going to be the game plan for 2025. Trade when you see something you like, trade your plan. If you don't see it, don't take the trade. That's going to be my MO for 2025, guys. That's my motto. What's the motto, you might say? I don't know. What's the motto with you? You guys don't know what movie that's from. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries, guys. All right, we're getting some volume still coming in here. Very strong. Buyers are relentless right now. Super, super strong. If anybody needs a facelift, right now would be a good time to go short. If you like your face intact, then I would probably sit out and wait. I hear a lot of people are not going to start trading until after January 6th. A lot of people said they weren't going to trade until then. Yesterday was pretty much a mixed bag. I saw some traders that I followed say they did very well, and some other traders that they did very poorly yesterday. So yesterday was one of those weird days where the market actually really kind of did what it was supposed to at levels. It actually did have clean price action, which is something that I've not been accustomed to recently. The price action usually tends to do a lot of manipulation and finagling and doing things that are weird and unacceptable. Damn, Hermana, if you were still in that trade, dude, this would be like a 200-point run almost right here. Wow. This is crazy, the strength in this move right now. So where are we going? Is Tesla pumping? Can I dump my bags yet? Tesla's at 387. Tesla had a small little gap up. Let's see if Tesla goes to fill in that gap at 402. Excuse me. Tesla might go to 402, guys, and fill that little gap. I don't really see the strength yet, though. I don't really see. Oh, maybe here. It's kind of weird. I wouldn't bet the farm on Tesla just yet. Nvidia's taken off. Nvidia's taken off too. That's insane. Nvidia's on another planet, guys. Nvidia's a very, very different animal than everything else. Apple's still down today. Amazon's up 2%. Wow. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's up 97,000. Okay, 97,000 on Bitcoin. ETH is pumping. 35.30 on ETH. Let's check in on XRP and see what she's doing. XRP's at 243. She had a big rebound from where we recently were. Let's check in on that dollar yen. The dollar yen, what is the dollar yen looking like? The dollar yen seems to be forming a bull flag. Strong dollar. Strong dollar. So if we have a strong dollar, that's not good for the market. It's not good for the market. What is the dollar doing today? The dollar hit 109.50. It's having a little retracement right now. That's why the market's moving up. Crazy times, guys. Crazy times. We haven't seen a dollar that strong in a while, so let's keep an eye on her. But she is moving down today. S&P is moving up. And obviously the Nasdaq is ripping. In my opinion, we might be getting to a level of resistance right now. We're hitting 420. This area here does have some possible resistance here. Possible resistance coming up. Ooh, let's look at that 1 hour again. Huh. $2,000 on that 3-minute candle here on the CVD. That's huge. That's big, guys. That's big. I'm going to keep the 1 hour on our screen on the left-hand side here. This move was so fast, guys. This move was ridiculously fast. I think we may have to retrace this move because it was just so fast. But we're not going to do that unless we get a really, really clear signal. Last thing we'd want to do is get hurt. So guys, let's check out here's our December recap for YouTube. We did 4 videos, 3 shorts, and 27 live streams. Okay. Our #1 video was our video on Traders Reality. I think it's up to almost 1,000 views. If you guys haven't checked that out yet, it is in our indicator channel on Discord, and it's also on our YouTube channel. People watched our channel 8,900 times in December. Most viewers to my channel were new. 90% were new, 10% were returning. 587 likes, 33 shares, and 18 comments. We're getting there, guys, little by little. Little by little. So in the year of 2024, we had 14,500 views, 85 uploads, 1,000 likes, 26 comments. Very nice. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you guys being there for us. YouTube just sent me that email, that message, so I just wanted to let you guys know. Oof, charts. The charts are off the chart, guys. The charts are going crazy. She may still have something left in her here because we do have yesterday's high here at 21.5. More or less 21.5. It's like 21.490, something like that. That's yesterday's high. And it is a poor high, which means that if it does get there, most likely it wants to rip up higher. Oh, thank you, Mike Clay, for joining Discord and X. You're the man. I appreciate that. I hope you're a man. If you're not a man, I'm sorry. I gotta stop assuming those things. It's not like your handles come with gender next to it, so I gotta stop assuming everyone's a dude. Unless your name is like, you know, I don't know. Even then, sometimes you just don't know, right? There's guys with girls' names and girls with guys' names. So this is 2025, guys. Get with the times. Get with the times. All right, we're getting absorption here, which is good to see. We're getting some absorption. This purple candle means that we're absorbing buyers right now. The sellers are absorbing buyers. So what I like to see when something like that occurs, if it will hold, what I like to see is coming back down, grabbing liquidity, and then coming back into this and testing this area again to see if those sellers that absorb the buyers are still present. And if we see weakness here, then take a short position when we see that. So that's the play that I want to see right now in order for me to take a short, along with the CVD doing one of these that I talk about all the time. You know, having a lower, losing strength, and then having one more pump to the upside. And here on our red K indicator, I like to see the next move be, the next move here have less strength than this move right here. So if we get all those things, that could be a beautiful setup for a short. Beautiful setup. As of right now, we have obviously a long bias because, you know, I don't know how to draw this. I don't know if you guys are drawing this the same way, but, you know, is that it? Or would it be something like this? I don't know. You guys tell me, you're the experts. We'll see. Mike Light's a dude. You're a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. We're all dudes. All right, so far we got 8 votes. 75% of you guys are interested, which means that I think that's roughly 6 of you are interested in small groups or partners, accountability partners. I know some of you might be lone wolves. I was that lone wolf once too. Okay, VIX is starting to recuperate a little bit. S&P had also the same drop from 95.66. I mean 59.66. Sorry. That price level on an ES is from the future. It's not from today. I want to apologize in advance, guys, if my trading is going to be a little less dramatic and exciting. We could obviously set some, we can obviously go into some paper trades too to keep it interesting, but I'm being super patient when it comes to my A plus setups, or my A setups at least. But I will take some paper trades to keep it nice and spicy here on the channel. So right now I'm expecting us to go up a bit. So let's go ahead and take a little bit of a long position here. Not that I want you guys, you know, to encourage you guys to start following me on these trades or anything. These are just trades that I have intuition on, not my setups, not the things I want to see. But what I'm thinking right now is that we get a move a little bit to the upside and then to the downside. But when I don't have my indicators telling me that's what I should be doing, I'm not taking these in real life, because look, this is what happens. you get stopped out. I get stopped out, and then I get up again. Bang, there she goes. Take it, baby. All right, good. I didn't like that money anyway. That money was burning a hole in my pocket. I had to get rid of it. Okay. So this is the area that I'm expecting us to get some kind of maybe a bounce from, and then retrace back to the upside. I'd like to see that like this. And then we get a double. Kablunk. Something like that. What's up, Ron? So you're doing better scalping the Qs instead of the futures? So you trade the Qs like if it was like a equity, right? You're buying the shares and selling the shares? Does it move less violently? Is that what happens? Or are you doing options on the Qs? Are you scalping options? Oh, options. You're an option man. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Ron. I was thinking about getting into options because not obviously leaving futures, but getting into options on top of doing the futures thing, because I feel like options, the same things I see here on the 3-minute, 12-minute chart, I see those things on the 4-hour and the daily. So taking out options on the Qs or on anything, you know, Tesla, Nvidia, anything, you know, taking out options and reading this, which is a big help, you know, in the short term, and then the higher you go in the time frames, the more accurate these things are. I'm thinking that options might be a really good thing, so I might start putting out some option content if I do get into that. So I'm going to do a little bit of option trading on my own first before putting anything out there. See how well we do. If it starts being pretty advantageous to my, or complementary to my trading, then I'll make some content around it too. Storm says, options cleaned me out. Futures seem easier. Really? No time to, oh, that's right. You got the time decay. You got the time decay. You got the theta. Well, the time theta is time. You got the gamma, gamma squeezes. You got, yeah, so many things, right? By the time you're done, you learn Greek. Oh, there you go, Ron. Ron's got some ideas. Options are tough, says Agento. Yeah, because futures is easy. This is for babies. Anybody could trade futures. I feel like if you could trade futures, you could trade it, or you could trade, if you could trade NQ futures, you could probably trade anything. All right, 9 votes so far. 78% of you guys are saying yes to partners. Also, by the way, if your partner's not pulling their, pulling their end, I guess you would call it, or being responsible, dropping the ball, we'll have new members all the time. Then you guys a speed date. Or small groups. That way, if one person drops the ball, you still have the other person, and we can add another person into the group if somebody kind of goes MIA. It's going to happen. That happens with everything. That happens in real estate. It's going to happen in trading. I'm sure it happens everywhere. What is it, like the 80-20 rule, the 90-10 rule? Sometimes I think it's like the 99-1 rule. Depends what you're doing. Ron says, anyone can trade futures. Beating them, that's a different story. Yeah. Anybody can press buy or sell. You guys just witnessed it. I just pressed buy on my paper trading account here. And I'm going to do it again. Don't tempt me, guys. I'll do it again. I'll buy again. Look, watch. I just bought again. I'm reckless. I have no capacity, no self-control. I'm out of control, guys. Somebody come and help me. Somebody come get me. I'm trading like a degen. Somebody come get me. I'm trading like a degen. That's a good song. We should make that song, guys. Is anybody here a music producer? We'll make a degen song. My chart looks like a Christmas tree now. So far, guys, I've been walking for about an hour. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm on my little fancy little treadmill here. It's called a walking pad. I saw one of my favorite YouTubers start walking while he trades, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever, man. I really did. And now that I'm trading full time here, I don't want to turn into like unhealthy version of myself. So here we are walking and trading and YouTubing. And the guy's like shredded, man. I mean, like he's built like a tank, and he's shredded. So I want to be built like a tank. So maybe walking will help me do that. I'm sure it has nothing to do with any supplements. Wink, wink. No, I don't know. I don't think so. He doesn't seem like the type. Yeah, I'm thinking she moves a little higher here, guys. I'm thinking she's going to move a little higher here. Good morning, Wendy. Happy New Year. Good seeing you here again. Yeah, I like the long here, at least maybe till the wick. I would say a long would be a good little play, because we are waiting. We are waiting for something. It may not come. We might be just waiting for no reason. We are waiting for something like this. Well, I am waiting for something like this. Gotta stop saying we. I'm not French. Oh, profits taken. Profits are being taken. Looking for something like this. If we see that, then we get this here, the red K, to tell us we have a lower high. We see weakness, then we take her. Oh, she's going crazy. That 10 o'clock news is driving her crazy. She's out of control, guys. She's out of control. She's completely bonkers. Close all your positions. I mean, open positions. No, close them. Close them. Open them. Go long, short. Never mind. All right. Let's see what happens in the next few minutes here with the news. It looks like we have gotten ISM, which I have no idea what that even means. We got the ISM manufacturing, which came in. Let's see what the ISM is telling us. It came out at 49.3, which is higher than a 48.2 as expected. Well, I'm assuming that's good for the currency. Let's go ahead and check that out. Actual or greater forecast is good for the currency. So again, that means good for the dollar, not so good for the stock market. So what are we going to do? Are we going to pump or are we going to dump? Are we going to get pumpy like it's 1999? Or are we going to get dumpy like it's 2025? Tell you what though, look at our footprint chart. Our footprint chart says there's a whole lot of people up here that went long on that move. Whole lot of longers. So I don't know what's going to happen to those longers. They might get squeezed. They might get caught in a long trap, aka a bull trap. Just like myself here. They hoodwinked me. They gave me one take profit and they're going to stop me out here. I've been hoodwinked. I think I might connect my Tradeovate to TradingView so I can just trade from TradingView instead of having to go over to Tradeovate every time I want to take a trade. But I'm not sure. We will see. So right now, we're starting to get that move to the downside. I like this level now because this level is absorbing sellers. We'll see how this candle closes. But this level with this wick here might be a good level to short from if we come back into it. For me, not for you guys. Let's see what happens. Okay. Wow, guys, 11 votes so far. 11 votes for accountability buddies. You never know, maybe some of you will meet your best friend for life, your BFF, in the accountability partnership or the small group. If you guys are looking for any new BFFs, that might be a side effect. Profits in the future. Let's do it, says profits in the future. And Ron says, let's buy, sell, hold. No, go back. Wait. Stop. Liquidate. Feels like the good old days, right? When you guys used to trade in the pit out there in Chicago. Remember those days, guys? The good old days? So I've met a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot, but I've met a good amount of people who have said that they know people who used to trade in the pit. And I've read stories about people who traded in the pit. And trading in the pit and trading on the computer are two different animals. A lot of the guys who used to make a lot of money in the pit could not actually trade in front of a computer. I actually used to work when I was a loan officer many years ago. There was a guy named John, an Italian dude. He used to work on the in the pit. He used to work in the pit, and the guy used to make crazy money, crazy money. Great, really good guy. But he tried day trading, and he couldn't make it. He ended up having to become a loan officer. He could not make it as a day trader. So it is crazy how things can change. So this skill that we have today, which is trading, day trading, it could be different 10 years from now, 20 years from now. It might be completely different. Maybe the new kids who are learning algorithmic, trading and things like that might be the only way to make money in the market in the future. So the point of my story is enjoy it while you can. Be smart with your money. Invest it wisely. Always adapt. Because the kid that's in diapers right now, maybe the one taking your lunch 20 years from now. Could happen. 440 is a supply level, says profits in the future. 440 is a supply level. A level that supplies pain. If anybody's interested in some pain, go long that level. It'll supply you all the pain you need for the day. Getting some resistance. Okay, this is the exact setup that I was waiting for. We're going to give her a minute to play out here. We're going to give her a little minute to breathe. We'll take it on the paper trades here. It's just, you know, do our thing. That too. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's too late. I should have taken it. Exact short I was waiting for is right here. To the penny. From the windows to the walls. It says profits in the future. Guys, did we call it or did we call it here? Profits in the future said 440. I told you guys about this M pattern we were waiting for with the exact type of setup that we see here on CVD with the exact scenario that's playing out here on our red K. Everything to the exact call out. But let's see if I can get into this short somewhere. Let's see if the short's still the play. I want to short some of these wicks. I'm going to short a wick. Wow, 30 viewers, guys. 16 likes. You guys are awesome. If you guys wouldn't mind, if you're just jumping in now, give us that like. We're trying to get more people on the channel. Get more people to see all the good information here. Hold on, guys. Yep. Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, one more push. Push it. Push it like ICT. Come on, baby. Push it. Push it like ICT, baby. Push it, baby. Let's see what happens here. Good morning, Timmy. Timmy, do we got a football here or what do we got? We got a football, we got a unicorn. What's going on, my friend? Let's see what we get up in here, guys. Let's see what we get up in this area. Timmy says, I'm learning higher, but there's a, or you're leaning higher, but there's a SMT with on the ES, so waiting to see what that does. You thinking now they're going to grab liquidity from last week's low on the ES? I'm being patient here. I'm waiting for a little bit more of like a doji candle here. A little bit of a doji. A little bit of a doji. Hey. She's going without me. Come on, baby girl. We need you to come up a little bit. Bounce from this level. Oh wow, she just went without us. She just went without us. She just went without us, guys. That is wrong on every level. That is wrong on every single level. All right, we'll find an entry here somewhere. Yeah, I should have shorted her earlier. That's what I should have done, but I didn't. Can you please talk about your bottom indicators? Yeah, I'll explain to you guys why this is the perfect setup for me and why I should have taken that trade in just a second because of the bottom indicators that you guys are seeing right there. I'll tell you how that is literally predicting the future of what happens on the chart here. Maybe not 100% of the time, but depending how you read her, it could be pretty accurate. Yeah. I may not be in love with the short anymore because we did come and clear out this area here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next. Still do have a lot of room to the downside though. Volatility is still dropping. Could still be bullish. S&P is still hasn't taken out the last week's low. Yeah, she looks like she's gaining a little bit of strength back here. If you see the CVD is curling back up. It is curling back up, but it to me it also indicates that it probably needs another good drop before going higher. Yeah, I know. This here told me to short. I didn't take it just yet because I wanted to see a little bit more of a chop here. I wanted to see maybe a smaller title doji candle. But it did not come. This was the doji candle. This was the doji candle. Should have took it off of this. Yeah, I have a feeling here that she will come up higher and give us another opportunity to short if that's still going to be, you know, the sentiment here for me. I do have a feeling she may come up here and clear out one more time and then drop maybe deeper. Or we may get a deeper drop now because it does need one in order to go higher if the market does want to go higher. If it doesn't want to go higher, then we'll just melt. We'll just melt from here. Your demo loan from 345, looking for 443. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to the long right now. I think it would be possible to come back up to at least 420. That's what I'm looking for, to then come back down with the smackdown and see if we can get that smackdown. If not, we might be too late for the smackdown. Smackdown might have left the building. Smackdown has left the building, I think, guys. This may have to be an area I have to look at now, since I was not quick enough with my button pushing. So for those of you who are asking about this indicator down here, this is here our CVD, which is cumulative volume delta. Okay. If you guys want to learn about this indicator or this indicator, go to our Discord. Under indicators, I have full blown out dedicated videos for each one of these indicators and the links of where you can get them. Okay. Let me give you guys a quick rundown. This measures the difference between buyers and sellers at any given candle. What I see majority of the time, very, very high probability that we see this. Whenever we see a reversal, we always see the volume on the delta getting weaker. And then we see one more pump to the upside to clear out any other early entries. They grab that liquidity and then run it the opposite way. Textbook, what we did here. Okay. Now, when you put this together with this indicator here, the red K, which measures the strength of the move, and it measures, the candles actually measure the effort versus the result. These are Wyckoff principles. So when you look at this, you see that the strength got weaker, but the price got higher. So when you see that, plus this, it is a recipe for a nice trade, which I did not take. I was stuck here. I don't know why I didn't press sell. I thought it was going to do a little bit more. It doesn't matter what I think. Just press the damn button next time. And I will. You know what? I'm exercising a lot of caution, and I think I'm getting too cautious, and I don't like that. So we'll see. So now, to the upside, what I'd like to see, if this move is going to continue to the upside, I'd like to see the opposite. I'd like to see this rising, which it is, with then another spike to the downside, like this. You know, this is kind of what I would want to see. If we're going to go higher, you know, we could see that, but right now I haven't seen it yet. We are still going higher. So because we're going higher, I'm kind of interested in shorting this area if we get to it. I'm kind of interested in shorting this area here. Could be a decent short. We'll see how she reacts in this area. We'll see how she reacts. Could be an opportunity. There was high volume here. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully that helps. Oh, you missed it too, CC? Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that, CC. See, I don't care if I miss it, but I care if you guys miss it. But that was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful setup. I mean, talking about, like, you write books about this setup. And it was just plain as day. Like, I'll make a video today about this setup that I just happened to miss because I was too chicken poop, or whatever you guys want to call it. You know, I was a little paper-handed, scaredy little trader with no common sense. A little sissy trader. I'm gonna change my channel name, guys, to Sissy Trader. No more smooth, just sissy. All right, enough self-degradation. 2025 is my year. Coming back from this horrific miss of a trade that I had here. What are we talking about here? Like 200 points already? This is about like 150 points down. Oh man, CC, you're making me feel bad. Yeah, I noticed I'm also getting a little too cautious. Yeah, it's a 2025 effect, the new year. I want to be very careful with my trading. That's exactly what it is. So right now we just refilled that whole move to the upside. We just basically refilled it all on the way down, covering all our imbalances. So if you look on my left hand here on the 1 hour, we're gonna refill this 9 o'clock candle pretty soon here at the VWAP. I'm sorry, here at the 227 area, which is very likely we could get there. I have that area marked out here for significance here, for importance. Oh my God, I'm so pissed right now I missed that move. That could have been a 150 point move there. Wowzers. Well, on the bright side, we are kind of seeing that here on the downside now. So on the downside, we could be cleared for takeoff if we do start to see some bullish momentum here. Yeah. So Timmy, you missed the wrong time frame, huh? The wrong time frame will do that to you sometimes. That's why I try to keep as many time frames as I can around. I'm looking at the 12, the 3. I have the 30-minute on another monitor over here. She could be making an attempt to come higher now. We did get a lot of quick move down. Okay. All right, so what I'm patiently waiting for here is a sign of strength. What I mean by that is either absorption from the buyers. I'd like to see high volume from the buyers. Then I would be more confident in thinking this move is done dropping. As of right now, I still think there's potential to the downside. Armana says that is my day. Oh, you're done, Armana? You done trading? You caught a lot of this move? Wow, you caught the move up and the move down. Look at you, brother. Look at you. Played the whole. You played the whole move? Nice. Good job, Romana. I gotta get a set of brass ones like you, brother. Did you trade your Apex account or did you trade your live account? I'm sure you traded your live account, right? That Apex account is for a rainy day when you feel like being a DGen. All right, we're seeing this move starting to gain some strength to the upside. And CVD is getting stronger here. Oh, you used Apex? Or you blew up your Apex? Yeah, Armana, man, you're a savage, dude. You gotta let us know these things ahead of time. Oh, you passed the Apex. Wow, man. Armana just picked up an Apex and already passed it. Already passed it. Bro, you should be on this channel. Teaching me how to trade. Alright, so execution is just as important as having an idea. The execution that I missed from here, or the fact that I didn't participate in this long here, not the greatest, not the greatest. I got to work on my executions. Like I was saying yesterday, I don't have a problem executing. It's just that for me, executions are a slippery slope because I don't have a problem pressing the button, but I know to myself if I start getting too lax on pressing the button, it could be a pretty slippery slope from there. I could just start pressing buttons all day long. And I'm trying to limit my button pressing, but we'll be all right. We'll figure it out. Every day is an opportunity to figure it out. Timmy, you got an Apex today? Was it still 90% off? Was it still 90% off? Did you buy it today? I think Armando said he paid 14 bucks for his Apex. You might be seeing this too here. I think we might be seeing some more downside here. I think we could be seeing more downside before we go up. Oh, you bought it last night? Cool, man. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to buy any. I was a little bit busy yesterday. A little busy. A little busy. Busy bee. Good day so far for you, Laughter? $900 so far for Laughter. Inversion fair value gap on the 1 minute, so you're bullish until that's closed under. I see, I see. Good for you, brother. Right now I'm still kind of looking for a short here. Depending on how this next candle closes. D-Trader says he's getting ready to sell. Yeah, I'm thinking this move still has some room to the downside. I do. So I'm waiting for this next setup here. Yeah, you've got your indicators telling you this is going to go up. Yeah, I believe it could go up still a little more. But I'm just saying, my spidey senses, guys, are telling me that I think we got more downside. Maybe. Maybe she just made a higher. Maybe she just made a higher low. Anything is possible. Anything and everything is possible. I think you need to always be adaptable to either scenario, especially when you miss such a beautiful entry like this. I still believe in the shorts though. I'm not trying to be a bear, but I'm thinking the shorts are still in play. Could be. Still keeping my options open for either one, guys. Oh, you posted your trade setup. It's in the main side, but that's the M I traded. Beautiful, brother. Yeah, I saw that too, man. I just couldn't press the button. What's up, Keith? Bullish if it stays above 457. If it stays above 457. Yeah, we got a long way to go before 457. As of right now, I'm still leaning bearish here. We broke out of this trend here. Still thinking this is going to be a little bit more move to the downside just for me personally, but could be wrong here because we also have our CVD kind of doing this, which it just did right now. And that could have been a shakeout for upside. I think this might have been the shakeout for the upside. Yeah, I think so. Lewis is bearish. That's the buy signal. Took the low and bounced. Bullish if it stays above 457. I'm also leaning bearish, says French Bully. Flat, 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 says CC. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say right now which direction this thing may want to move in. But I am only thinking higher right now just because we just got this push down. Candle hasn't closed yet, so there's another minute to close and do something. But we got a move down here on CVD, and it's being gobbled up big time. So it makes me feel very bullish about this move to the upside here. Well, at least, you know, to maybe about here. Then we could have a rollover. I'm not sure. We'll see. Volatility is pretty low, so that would indicate that we still could have a good move to the upside. Okay. All right. I specifically like this candle here that we just closed on. That candle makes me feel bullish because the CVD was way down and the move was strong. Look how this candle closed. This candle closed like a hammer, and with the CVD was down, which means buyers were absorbing all the selling pressure, which makes me bullish. It makes me bullish here. So if we retest that wick, I might go long. These candles are so quick today. I'm hitting my scalp. TPs in crazy time. Yeah. 9 trades, average hold time, 13 seconds. Woo. Congrats. Congrats, bye-bye. This move looks pretty strong to the upside, guys. Looks pretty strong right now. I want to see a little retracement here so I can get in long. I don't know if we'll get it. Come on, baby. You're going to give me an opportunity to get in somewhere. Come on, girl. You can do it. It's kind of flaky. It's kind of flaky. Because we also have this. This could be an entry for a short. Yeah, I'm thinking possibly more to the downside now because I see this now. Yeah, this is a tough one to call. It's a tough one to call. Lewis says he's waiting for a spike up to go short. Lewis, that's my concern. This might have been the spike here. This might have been the spike, and right now we might be getting into this area of supply to get pushed back down. That's what I'm thinking could be happening. Okay, strong move up. Power of the football, says Timmy. There you got it. Everyone long here, you guys should be thanking Timmy's football We're making this move go higher. Oh, what are you doing? Don't stop now. Keep going, baby. Oh, you won't stop. Don't stop. Let's go. My walking pad stopped on me, I guess, after 2 hours. Has it been 2 hours? About an hour and a half. I think it's been going for. Go Vikings. You know, I used to have a best friend when growing up. His father was a big Vikings fan. Minnesota Vikings. I could never understand why. We lived in New Jersey. But he was a Minnesota Vikings fan. Are you from Minnesota? No, Laughter, you're from California. Are you originally from Minnesota or something? Like the Vikings? Alright, so they're getting absorbed here. All right, we're seeing the absorption here on a 3-minute candle. I like to, what I'd like to see here with this candle, with the absorption candle, is a retest back into that wick, and then a short from there. That is an area there of supply. I did believe that. That was a measured move. Maybe it will chop and make another one. Perhaps. Perhaps. So let me take a look. Check for imbalances here. So looking at our chart here, a footprint shows that we really don't have any imbalances left up here to have to clean out with this last move, which means that we may just go down from here. When I was young, loved how they played in the snow while the Rams played in the sun. So chose to follow the Vikings. Cool, man. The only real team I could ever really be passionate about are the 1990 Chicago Bulls. Other than that, I care less. Not even that big of a fan of the Yankees. Even though I did like the Yankees a lot better when Jeter used to play. But I can't really say I'm a fan of any team. Obviously, always a fan of the U.S. team during any Olympic Games. Timmy, you gotta trust your football, buddy. I'm telling you, man. That's the key. All right, I'm taking an attempt here at the short. Just an attempt. Oh, there she goes. She done ran my attempt. We'll be patient. She may want higher. Yeah, she's looking like she wants to pump a little higher here. Yeah, I do have to admit, I think that was a little premature. I thought this pump here could have been its final pump. I did see absorption here. So depending on what happens now, maybe she tests the top of this wick. Market moving pretty slow now. Yeah, I know. I hope it's not one of those slow grinds up, because that would be killer. That would be killer. So right now I'm not gonna short this. It's looking like it's getting stronger. It's looking like it's getting stronger here. Yeah, it looks like she just wants to go higher. Chill out, Luna. Chill out. Chill out. Stop barking. You're embarrassing me. Yeah, she's just moving stronger here. All right, so we got 18 votes, guys, and almost 80% of you guys are cool with an accountability group where you guys can bounce ideas off each other, do some trade recaps, also keep you in the game when you have a rough day. Sometimes we just need somebody to talk to. Somebody understands how difficult it is to trade. Yeah, we're going to crush these markets, says Timmy. No matter if you trade footballs or you trade volume. It's all the same thing. It's price action, market structure, momentum, volume. It's all the same. 2025, yeah, not 2024. Can't go backwards. Come on, go forwards, guys. Come on, give us a beautiful setup. Give us that beautiful setup that we're looking for. Patience, says Lewis. Yes, patience. Patience with a C. Paciencia, guys, paciencia. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I went back to trading ATM with my bracket orders. The reason why is because I want to make sure that I'm not risking more than 10 points. Sometimes when I eyeball it, I end up risking more, which is not needed. It's not needed. So right now it looks like we do have a lot of room to go higher still because we're getting small volume with big candles. Yes, sir. Only moving forward, Timmy. Only moving forward, guys. Yeah. So in order to short this market, I'd like to see again the same thing we saw earlier, which is another spike to the upside with weakness in our red K. Right now, I don't see the weakness. I only see strength. So I'd be interested in getting into a long if I got the opportunity here, but I don't know if we will. We do have the 21 above the VWAP, which is bullish. Bullish for the move. Got that spike down. Yeah, I should have entered this long earlier at 21,340. Should have probably got in at that price. ES is making a triple top. ES is about to hit last week's low. Interesting. Interesting. Here, check it out, guys. If you don't believe me, see for yourselves. Look at that. ES is about to make that triple top. It still hasn't broken last week's low, though, but it's getting rejected pretty hard. So I'll keep my eye on that. And then the volatility is still very low, so I expect this move to continue higher. Yeah, I'm not expecting a drop yet. Monday is our day. Monday. Today's Friday. Is today going to be okay, CC? Oh, today's going to be okay. ES is struggling here at this level. So is NQ a little bit, but not to the point that I would have liked it to be. ES is a lot stronger. ES is basically making a triple top. NQ is struggling with the trend line. I still believe she's going to give us a big pump to the upside here still, so a long entry would be nice. I'm going to look for a long entry somewhere here. Maybe we'll be patient. Maybe we'll be patient here. Yeah, we'll be patient. Lewis said this is going to be a wonderful short. Yeah, I'm waiting for one more pump to the upside, Lewis, before considering the short. Lafta says just check the Vikings and Detroit Lions have the same win streak, 14-2. The two teams with most wins. Wow. Well, I'm officially a Vikings fan now, Lafta. You've converted me. Okay. Starting to think the rollover might be possible here. That's what she does. That's what she wants you to think before she rips faces off. So be careful. VIX is low. Doesn't mean it'll stay there. Volume is going down. I know. I'm worried about this move. I don't like the volume here. I don't really like anything that's going on here because I can make an argument here for either one. I can make an argument for going long. I can make an argument for going short. And I don't like those trades. I don't like those trades one bit. All right, so it looks like the Bears decided to take control here. So we might be looking for the short after all. I might try my 1, 2, 3 theory here, which is let's move this up here. Which is purple candle, heads up, says hey, something going on here. Red candle here, which means that this is the direction. And if we come back into this area here, or on a third candle, we should enter in a direction that it's telling us. It's kind of what my theory is. See if that'll work for us. I'd like to see us ultimately come back into that wick. That'd be a much safer trade. She may not give us that opportunity, but we want to try. We want to try to be patient. Yeah, I still think she has one pump left in her to the upside, though. Volume on Monday should be epic. All banks, funds, and hedge fund managers are all back from holiday, ready to rock. Oh, okay. I see your point, guys. So I'm waiting for another attempt here at the 380 level. That's an area that I'd like to get short from. All right, we're there. Let's see how high she goes. That's it. All right, we're going to try her here for a short. Okay, very nice so far. All right, we're going to move her to break even. Let's hope we can let her rock here. 320 would be a nice level, but she may have more, even more downside than that. She gonna stop us out here? Don't stop us out, girl. Let's keep on moving down. Let's keep on moving down. That's it, baby. That's it, baby. Come on, baby. That's it, baby girl. Come on, just keep going down. That 320 level looks really, really nice. Let's get that 320. Don't stop us out, baby. Go to 320. Go to 320, baby. Go to 320. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go to 320. Hmm. 320 sounds nice. 320 sounds nice this time of year. Come on, girl. 320 sounds beautiful. Beautiful, baby. Come on, girl. You know you want to rock and roll down at 320. I know you want to get there. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. We know. We know, baby. Trailing her down a bit here so we're not complete, degens. Come on, 320. Aye, aye, aye. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Give us that swift move down like you do to everybody else, right? Why don't you treat me like you do everyone else? You give everyone else a 100-point move. I can't even get 20 from you. Oh, man. Selling some corn. Yeah, I didn't have 2 on there. I should have taken 2, but I did not. So I'm still looking for shorts here. We'll be patient, though. Can't believe I only made a 135 in that move. Yeah, it sucks. Timmy just went long. Lewis said break even on this first half. Yeah, it could be an epic short coming up. We'll see. There's a 76 lot at 320. So that means we go lower, huh? All right, we're going to try her again. Down to 320. Hopefully we don't get the face chewed off here. I have a feeling that she might want to chew faces. If she does, then oh well. Don't chew my face, baby. Leave my face alone. Just go down. Don't chew the face. I don't think this was the right trade. We may get lucky and break even on this thing, but I don't really see a reason for it to, other than maybe a lower liquidity run that we just had. Yeah, stop out. All right, we gotta find the epic one. We gotta find the epic one. That was not the epic one. And we're being a bit impatient here, so I'm glad I'm catching on to it. But this area is an area of interest for me. This area here, there is this is an area that is getting supply here. We did get the little pop just now, so this could be a little bit better for the shorts. We'll keep an eye here. What's up, Anthony? I didn't get a chance to get any of those Apex yet. Well, we'll see if I do or not. She's giving us a lot of chop here, which I don't like. I really don't like. This is an area of supply, which I'm, strongly considering shorting. She hasn't really given us a big spike to the upside. She's given us these little muted spikes, which I don't trust. So I'm being patient here, trying to see if we can hopefully time this reversal here. Doesn't help that the CVD has kind of turned into almost nothing here. So we're going to wait. Trend line break to the upside here. Small low volume candles now, yep. 12-minute chart is interesting. Yeah. That's true, Laughter. Sometimes I feel that NQ might be on bath salts. So you guys ever saw that video of that guy in Miami who was on bath salts and he chewed the other guy's face off? I mean, God bless the guy who was injured or died because of that. But sometimes I feel like that's what the NQ is. He's just been digesting too much bath salts. Or chew your face off. Anthony, it's possible. Or rejection. Trend line break to the upside here. Oh, you got the trend line to the upside here, Anthony? Let's check out trend line. Are you looking at this one here? Is that what we're looking to break? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So if that's the case, good context. If that's the case, we might see something like this. Because it loves to do this. It loves to overshoot to get everybody bullish. Maybe even grab the liquidity and then maybe come back. Yeah, I could do something like that, right, Anthony? You might be able to do something like that. And that's kind of the way it looks like it's doing right now. Yeah. The bulls. Yeah, I see. I see your chart, buddy. It's giving me some context now. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so now I'm definitely thinking that this is going to come up here, grab this. And it is gaining strength here on this move. No need to think about a short at the moment. Armand is calling the market here, saying he thinks we're going to see a lot of up and down. Yeah, I still think we have some unfinished business down here towards the VWAP area around 300. Good call on the trend line break, Anthony. What's an SBS, buddy? What's an SBS, Timmy? Lewis got short. Lewis, I know you know how to read CVD, but the CVD is increasing in strength. It didn't just give us like one pop. I'm thinking that what she may want to do right now. So be careful. I think what she may want to do right now, Lewis, is possibly come up higher here and grab this liquidity, but along the way lose strength first, and then do the pop that you're looking for, because not all pops are created equal. When you see a pop like this to me, from my experience, from what I've seen, it shows that the move is gaining in strength. When we see it moving like this down, and then one more pop, it's losing strength, and then it's coming up for one last hurrah. So be careful. I know you know what you're doing. Almost perfect SBS on a 15-second. What's an SBS, buddy? SBS. It's pretty simple. Oh, you're out already, Lewis? Good job, brother. I didn't know how long you were planning on holding that for. And you might be right on the move in general, because we are losing strength here. We lost a little bit of strength on that little pump up. We lost a little bit of strength there. Plus the ES did take out the last week's low. I think that's last week's low. Yeah, last week's low. The ES did take that out. But she is gaining strength here. Let's see what happens here. Good call, Lewis. Good call, very good call. This might be the pop to the downside, and with her continuing higher here. We'll see. We don't want to get bamboozled by her. Trend break down possible. Waiting for the last TP. Anthony, you sent me another one? I don't see it. Okay, you have the trend line to the upside? Yeah, we got the trend line break, you're saying, huh? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we do. Savage call, Lewis. Target the VWAP to 320? Wow. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, man. I did definitely drop the ball on this. I saw the lower, afterwards I saw the lower high here. Let's see what she decides to do here. She did the classic overshoot. The ES did grab the liquidity though, so that's why I'm seeing here that this is a very possible sustained downturn now. ES did grab what it had to. Good call on that, Lewis. Good call. You guys could have made a good 408. Good. About 35 points on that move down. Good job, Lewis. Good job, brother. Yeah, we had a lot of people go long on that last 12-minute candle. A lot of people went long there. Yeah, she's ahead and down. Lewis, you try to keep your trades 2 to 5 minutes. That's cool, man. That's called a time-based stop out. Some people actually use that. Yeah, if you're in a trade longer than that, most likely you're swinging. Maybe not swinging, but tend to hold a little more. I don't mind holding as long as I have to. I don't mind holding. So my next setup here, I would love to see, would be a retest of this area here. I am looking for that here as well. Let me change this up a bit. Let's see that maybe here. Right now I think we might have a little upside. Yeah, I think the upside's at least 380 to 400 is in the cards. I want to try the long here to 400. See if we can get lucky here. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck here. I have an idea that we might get up to 400. So looking at like 395 as a TP. Come on, girl. Pump this up, baby. Pump it up, baby. Pump it up, baby. Come on, girl. Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up, girl. No downside, only upside, baby. Come on. Come on. Prove me right. Prove me right for once. Prove me right for once, girl. Prove me right for once. Make me proud. Make me proud. She got weak. Weak. Wow. Is that a close one or what? Is that a close one or what? Come on, baby. Get that power coming in. We need that power to come in. Hit that 395, girl. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I know it's a long way to go, baby. You got this. You got this, girl. Come on. You got this. Get that strength. Get that power, baby. Get that power. Get that power, baby. Come on. Come on. I know you're gonna rip some stop losses here. When she has a hard time moving up like this, she usually comes down and rips stop losses and then goes. But hey, she may have a really nasty dump to the downside, so we're gonna keep our stops in place. All right, she's doing a little better now. She's doing a little better now. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Push it. Push it, baby. Push it. Come on, girl. Push it, baby. Push it, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Show them what you're working with, girl. Let's get to 395. Let's get to 395. I only got one. Did I get stopped out? Wow, I got stopped out of one position. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I got stopped out of one position. I did not know. All right, we're at break even here. We're up though. We're up nicely. Come on, girl. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it to the upside, girl. Rip it. All right, just took her off there. She's not looking the best. But I don't see the CVD doing what I think yet. But she is getting mighty close to my stops. How did I get stopped out there? I had two on. I gotta watch the replay later. All right. Yeah, this move still got some potential to the upside here. I don't think she saw everything she had to see, but she may have. I'm looking at the 12 right now, and it's not looking that good. So we might have to sell this. I still would like to see one rip to the upside. Don't know if we're going to get it. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, there we go. We got the rip to the upside. Coming right back into this area of supply. Let's see how she reacts here. Yeah, I like the shorts here. Let's see how she reacts. I damn myself for taking profits on that. All right, we got the structure we wanted to see. Let's see if we get to followed by the weakness. We've got the structure here that we want to see on the CVD. Coming back into an area of supply. We got the weaker, we got the lower high here. Try to build a position here. See if we can catch a trade. Bit of a bad entry, but we'll play it. If we get stopped out here, then I don't like this entry. We'll take some profits off there. I didn't like this entry. I think we're going to come back higher a little bit, retest a little higher. All right, she's trying here. Keeping my eyes on my indicators here to make sure we get into the right entry. Right now she still looks strong to the upside. Not shorting it until I see some weakness here on our red K. Guys, if you haven't voted yet, take a look at the poll today. We'll set something up to make sure that we can collect names of people who are interested. Just make sure you're a member of the Discord so we can find you once you put your information in. So far this last 3-minute candle here has not encountered many sellers yet. It feels like sellers are just waiting to bombard this candle once it gets to a certain level. 420 is what you got, Popeye? Yeah, I don't see the weakness yet. Waiting to catch the weakness on this move to see if we can find something worth shorting. Could be an epic short, something I may want to hold on to for a while if we catch it. If we catch it right. All right, we're in our area here. We're in a zone. All right, there we go. Yeah, I should have kept that long. Should have kept that long open. I believed in that long, but I let it shake me out. Yeah, I got to work on just letting my trade, just taking my finger off the mouse. Just let the trade play out. Because when you babysit a trade, sometimes that's what happens. You get yourself out of a good trade. All right, so now this move seems to be getting stronger. This move seems to be getting stronger, and I'm not seeing the weakness that I would have liked to see. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It just means that I don't see it yet. 1 second, guys. All right, all right. So we blew through the 420. Ay, ay, ay. I wish I would have stayed in my longs. Wish I would have stayed in my long there. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 guys. I got to get better at trading. I think that'll be easy, though, because I can't get much worse. Can I get that much worse? Okay. That'll be easy. London's closed, says Orban. Triple top coming in. Triple top, guys. Not only is this a triple top, but it's an area of supply. But I do not see the weakness. The weakness is not here. The weakness is not here yet. On the 12-minute, we might be getting that weakness, which is exciting because that's a bigger time frame. $9.48. Yeah, we might be getting weakness on the 12-minute, which is good. But so far right now it looks stronger. I really can't make a case for weakness here. At least not yet. All right, we're getting a little bit of a rejection right now after sweeping liquidity. Okay, next target here. if we continue moving up, would be the overnight highs from a few days ago. And there's a gap that starts there, and it's a poor high. That is a strong level, guys. That is a very strong level. The market may want to go there because it is looking very strong right now. The signs of weakness are not here. The red K is indicating we still have a very strong uptrend. Should have stayed long. Ah, you made me feel good, Popeye. Thank you for that, brother. Whenever you feel down, guys, if you're ever feeling down about your trading, just hop on over to Top Step and check out the house account. Yeah, I am a couple bucks up. I'm $73 up on one account, and on the other account, I'm down 180 bucks, I think. Yeah, 184. So I think I'm down about 100 bucks on the day. We make that back quickly. We can make that back quickly. I should have just stayed in my long, though. I mean, that's something I'm going to start doing from now on, guys, whether I get stopped out or not. If I get stopped out or not, just go to break even after 200 points in profit, $200 in profit, and just let her run. If I'm trading 2 contracts, then 400 in profit, and let her run. If I'm trading 2 contracts, I will take a partial, but other than that, just let her run. Stop touching the damn controller. I just don't know where we got stopped out. I don't know where I got stopped out. I was in 2 contracts, and then before I knew it, I was only in 1. It's freaking weird. Very strange. All right, so we did get that pop to the upside here on CVD, but we do not see weakness. So we do not see weakness. This pullback here was perfect to get in long, man. It was really perfect. All right, so I guess this area is not going to be an area of supply any longer. I think she's going to want higher, guys. She's going to want to take out these overnight highs here. This area here does possibly have some demand. Come back in here. From the 420, we could bounce if we come down. Right now, she's probably just going to squeeze the sellers. I mean, squeeze the buyers. Oh, no, sellers, yeah. Squeeze sellers. She might just squeeze sellers here because there's a lot of people probably going short. Let's check out the footprint chart. No, not yet. Yeah, buyers are still in control here. What's up, David? Good morning. The DOM was really helpful on that trade. You can see the resting orders. What's up, Zad? What's going on, brother? I'm glad you're able to find something that helps you in a trade, David. That's really all we need is we need our judgment, and then we need a confirmation. I think I like that a little better. Oh, this tornado? This is not a tornado, buddy. This is called VPVR, Visible Range Volume Profile. What it does is it measures where the volume is, where the volume was at any given level. Not so much time. This here will measure volume delta on the time. This measures volume on the price. So here we had the most volume was at this price at 365. So if, I'll do a video on this as well. It's a good indicator to have. It's called VPVR. If you throw it on your screen, you can make it any color you want. It really does help you out, see where the areas of interest are going to be, because wherever you see the high volume areas, this is where institutions, this is where the big players, this is where they like to transact. So when it leaves this area, a lot of times it acts as a magnet back to it sooner or later. So right now we're at a premium because here is where the consensus, where the price should be, is here. Because you see, majority of the price was exchanged, and majority of the asset was exchanged at 21,365 today. So that means that right now we're trading at a premium, which means that it's more likely that we reverse back into it. So a lot of good traders, what they do is they take a short from up here whenever they see weakness, and they make the target the point of control. They make this their target. Maybe they take a partial here, and then maybe they go a little lower with, leave a runner. That's a good strategy to use. Now, when you see that there is very light volume, like we saw here, very light volume, that means that you get a quick run, like we did, through those areas because there's not a lot of interest there. And then when you see having more volume, we had a little bit of hard time getting through that. And then now we're here, which a little scary because there is not a lot of volume here. So if we go to the 1 hour and we look at the VPVR on the 1 hour, we'll see that there barely is any volume here, which means if we break through here, we could quickly rip to the upside. So we don't have that much volume here. We have a little bit here, but not as much as we have down here. So good luck with that. Use that information how you will. But I should have stayed in my long. I'll say it again. Because now I'm looking to see that we might go up a lot higher. I just saw how high we could possibly go. 452 and out. Expected a slow grind up. High resistance. Yeah, that says nice. Okay. So earlier today, I was mentioning to Lewis that I didn't like the short here because the CVD was looking stronger. It was getting stronger. And he called it out as a short, which was a great trade because he saw weakness. I'm not sure if it was from here. And there was a good 35-point move in here, right? Really decent. But I was expecting this to go higher because this CVD was telling me bulls are getting stronger. So I figured that this, all it was basically a liquidity run from this area that we have down here. A lot of stop losses in here. So it came down, grabbed these stop losses, and when I saw that and I saw it starting to get stronger, I said this will make a good long. So I took the long from here, and somehow I added to it. So then my average price was somewhere in here, and as you can see, there was a lot of struggle in here because this was the point of control. So since we had a lot of struggle here, I ended up getting shaken out of my trade, my long, but I saw that bulls were getting stronger, and I saw the liquidity grab, and I saw that we were starting to return, we were starting to bounce. And because of all of that, I took it, and then I've been seeing the bulls getting stronger this whole move up. I saw a couple things I liked, like I saw this candle here, this big bar here. I said, oh, there's this big volume spike here, maybe we'll get a short. But this here keeps telling me that the bulls are still getting very strong. You see how high these lines are? They're still very strong. Once I start seeing weakness, or I start seeing maybe a lower high here on this indicator, then I would say, then it's maybe time for a short. As of right now, I don't see the short, but I did see the long here, but I got shaken out. So don't be like me. Don't get shaken out of your trades, guys. But good luck to anybody who did take that long. Wow, you guys are amazing. We got 32 consecutive viewers and 31 likes. I think that's almost the highest like to watch ratio we've ever had. And we have 29 votes for our poll here. 80% of you guys, 79% of you guys says you would like to get into a small group where you can be accountable to someone else or to the small group about how you're trading, what your plan for the day is, what your goals are, and just somebody to be able to lean on in case you're having a rough day or you're having a great day. You want someone to be proud of you. Like you go to your wife and you tell her, hey, I hit 100 points today. 100 points is a big deal, right? She's like, oh, good for you, buddy. She's not going to understand. But being in a small group, sometimes we have people that can, like, wow, 100 points, that's amazing. Like, it's really nice to have someone like that, or have a group like that, a small group like that. So if you guys are interested, check out that poll. And I will create a small, maybe I'll create a channel where you guys can sign up and say, I'm interested. Hermana, do we have a channel that somebody could jump into and just say interested? Since we do have like 30 people who are interested here, or maybe about like 25 people who are interested. Can we dedicate a channel to them where they could just hop into our Discord and say interested, and then we'll reach out to them once we come up with a group assignment? Wow, that long, man, guys, that long was the trade. Yeah, Hermana's gonna make something for us, guys. So let's check this out.
Go for a high of session. There's a possibility for a new high of session.
I don't see their house account is long 3 NQ right now. Sold 1 to feed the rally. You guys see this?
Crude making new highs.
So right now the house account is long 3 NQ. They don't show their P&L though.
Tilt flatten out a little.
I wonder why they don't show their P&L. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I see the P&L is negative 5,000
one
right
off
now.
at what price?
Their trade right now is up
61.
1,000. Dakota's down 4,700. Yeah, at least he pulled the trigger. At least he pulled the trigger. I had a hard time pulling the trigger today.
CYA is at 33.
So
entry is at
good for them. Good for them. We're approaching this very crucial level, guys. Very, very crucial level. Very important level here at 490. Super important level. That's our overnight highs from a couple days ago. That's where the gap starts. And that is also a poor high. So let's check all this craziness out. Actually, no. Do we have a gap there? Thought we had a gap there. No, actually we... And that gap is filled. No, that gap is filled. There's no gap there. There is a gap though. At 6, there is a gap at 640, 650. Looks like there's a gap at 650. At 650, there's a gap. Congratulations, Kiki. Kiki's trading Forex. It's not an easy thing to do. I think we have a gap at 650, guys. Correct me for you gap guys that know about gaps. I think we have a gap at 650. Starting at 650, I think. No. Oh, no. We have a gap starting at 570. We have a gap starting at 570, I think. You gap guys, they know about gaps. Is that correct? Do we have a gap at 570? What's up, Kelvin? Do we have a gap at 570, guys, on NQ? And I think that gap closes at 733. We got a gap to the downside too. All right. All right, the VIX is dropping pretty heavily. And what do we have here? Trend line break to the upside. Trend line break to the upside, says Ant. Yeah, I had that on there earlier. I took it off because pretty much irrelevant at this point. I think the market just wants to pump much higher. The strength is pretty strong. I mean, just the power of this move is pretty strong. So getting in now would be kind of late to the party. I should have stayed where I was. We did have a pump here. It's pretty significant. We're still strong here, though. Thank you, Kelvin. Appreciate your kind words. We do have this bit of resistance here. We can see on the 12-minute. But we do have 492. Very, very important number. Very important number. Maybe 440s. 440s for a long, or 440s to get into a long, you mean? Or 440s, that's where you target for a short. Oh, you look for a long, yeah? Nice. $140-point rally off VWAP. I get hesitant going long on moves this big without a meaningful pullback. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing the weakness right now. What I am seeing is these targets up here up above us are pretty strong. This gap, well, I'm sorry, this poor high here, I feel like this really wants to be crushed. I feel like the market really wants to crush that. Yeah, we got a series of poor highs up there. Even at 520, we got another poor high. If you guys are not familiar with poor highs, I'll show you what I mean. So here on our TPO chart, sometimes price comes up and creates these blocks here. This is the TPO chart. I know it looks crazy, right? But easy thing to remember is when we have these blocks here that are not single blocks like we're getting right now, like if you guys see these single blocks that are all by themselves, this row, these are called single prints. When we have a double print or a triple print at the top like this, that means that we did not give price above that enough of an opportunity to see if there was any interested parties there. So the market's very efficient, and the market likes to create tails. These are called tails. If we don't have a tail, that's called a poor high, or if we don't have tail at the bottom, it's called a poor low. Like we have a poor low here also. So when you have that and price comes back to it, it tends to rally past it to create that tail. All right, so in case you guys didn't know, or maybe you already knew, but wanted to share a little piece of information with you guys because you hear me say poor high a lot, or poor low. Okay, Armando made a channel. The bigger M1 football sent it. I'm trusting that model this year. Good job, Timmy. Austin Vegas, what's up, brother? BDT. Buy the dip. Is that what that means, or does it mean something else? What's up, Vladimir? I'm still looking for a short. I could be wrong. I guess this could be it. It could be around the corner, Vladimir. Because if you trust the indicators that I trust, what we're seeing here is now an indication of a weakening CVD. We may need one more pump up to clear out this level because this level is very important. We need to fix that level. If we get a little move, or at least for me, I'm just trying to be patient here. If we get a move here on the red K that looks like this, then I'd be interested in that short too. A lower high here, higher high here, pump. All of that could be very, very nice for a short. Right now, I think it's too premature. Strength is still there. We've exceeded the amount of likes to the amount of concurrent viewers. That's truly amazing, out of this world. Today's been tricky. One good trade off of VWAP midday. Let's see. One good trade off the VWAP midday. Was that here at 10 o'clock? I think the trade of the day, to be honest with you, most technical trade of the day would have had to been a long from here. Because the long from here could have been very nice too. Long off the 200, right? That could have been really good. But you can't really trust, going into a knife catching scenario. But if you would have saw this, let me see if I can fix this. If you would have saw this and then you saw the bounce and we had this, and we saw this candle come back and do this, retest. And remember earlier today I said to you guys, wow, look at the CVD. I said, look at the CVD. Oh, what the heck did I just do? All right, I said to you guys, wow, look at the CVD, right? I said, oh, come on, why do you keep doing this to me? Why? Why do you keep doing this to me? Why? Okay, I said, look at the CVD. It's spiked down, which is a good thing because when we have this kind of model here. I said, wow, look, it's spiked down big. It's spiked down really hard. That means there's a lot of sellers trying to sell this. But look what happened to the, this is the call that Gus is probably talking about. Look at what happened. Look at what happened here. This got gobbled up. It got taken out. All of those sellers got trapped in here. That's why I said this was a good place to get long from. Good place. I didn't catch it. I just do a lot of talking. And then here was a second opportunity to get long. So we'll try next time. I might cut that and make it I may cut that and make that a YouTube short. That was a pretty decent lesson there. 11:55. Yes, exactly. Gus agrees with me. That's there's a lot of trap traders there. Shorting the Euro the pound, Great Britain pound. I think that's what you're doing. Also, you're trading forex. That's not allowed in this. We don't allow forex traders. I'm just kidding, buddy. Imagine if I was serious. I don't care if you guys are trading corn, forex, Pokemon cards. You guys are all welcome. You guys trading Pokemon? Garbage Pail Kids? Unopened Topps baseball cards from 1992. Doesn't matter what you trade. I used to collect baseball cards when I was a kid. Although I didn't really watch baseball that often, I watched baseball once in a while. I was just a very big fan of collecting cards. And I used to memorize all their stats. Like I knew their RBIs, I knew all their home runs, I knew, during the, Canseco, Strawberry era, Mattingly, during that era, And I had a lot. I had them all alphabet. I had them all in team order. Had them in a shoebox, all in team order, all in player order. I had them all in the baseball card type order. Like I had the Donruss, the Tops, Upper Deck. I was a little bit of a OCD baseball collector when I was a kid. I only realized that now, looking back. I had my best ones in like protective cases. And I think I still have, or I used to have a Bo Jackson rookie card. Used to have a lot of fun. Nolan Ryan, yeah. I had all those players. Timmy said Nolan Ryan was my favorite. Got the rookie card. Wow. Austin says he has a few Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and one that's worth $30,000. I owned it since it was a kid. I'm 28 now. Sheesh. Wow. That's crazy. I looked up some of these Garbage Pail Kids. Dude, there's Garbage Pail Kids cards from like the 80s. They're in mint condition. They're all like freaking 50 grand. That's insane. Some of you may not know what Garbage Pail Kids are, but I used to love those cards because they used to be able to use them as stickers. So I guess that's why they're so valuable, because most kids probably use them, so there's not that many left. So I love stuff like that. And if you guys see, I have some antique barber chairs. I have 3 in the house. One is not an antique. 2 are antiques. One is there's a replica antique from Belmont. And I have one that I never started working on that I have back in Jersey at my brother's house. So I love collecting stuff from like yesteryear. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a high volume to the downside here. High volume to the downside. Which, if this gets gobbled up, could be another indication for more upside. So we came right short of our level here, our 492. Came right to the tick at 492. So the market's going to reverse to take out these highs, most likely at some point. Will it do it now? Will it do it here at the 21? Maybe the trend line? Or will it not do it at all? Okay. Well, it's doing something right now. It's doing something. So, Romano, your wife has a lot of cards. Which cards? Timmy likes to sell and buy BTC. That's cool. It says Mike Lane says Ryan was a beast. No pitch count for that guy. Yeah, Nolan Ryan was the man. On the dolls. Oh, that's cool, man. Cal Ripken, that was another good player. Ken Griffey Jr., stolen base champ. You know, he has the record for like the most stolen bases. I don't know if any more. Bo Jackson, that was the man. A lot of great players from back in the day. Oh, you have Magic the Gathering cards, Ramona? That was your thing? Magic the Gathering? Cal Ripken Jr. is the best. If anyone knows those initials, they know. RC Jr.? Oh, hold on. That's not Cal Ripken. What are you talking about? RC Jr. Hold on. Oh, Roberto Clemente. Really? In Germany is baseball. Not that big. Yeah, I could imagine. You guys probably have. I don't know if there was such thing as soccer or football cards. Yeah, no, Roberto Clemente. No, you're right, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Football, yes, sir. Football. I don't think they had football cards. I think football cards only came around probably in like the 2000s, right? I don't think there was any 1980s or 90s football cards. I don't think it was that big of a market. No, speaking of football, who's the GOAT? Is the GOAT Cristiano Ronaldo? Is it Messi? Is it Pele? Is it, guys from yesteryear, Maradona? Is it one of the Ronaldos? Is it somebody in Mahomes? You guys, football is huge, right? What do you guys think is the best soccer player to ever live? Best soccer player to ever live. Who's the best one to ever do it? Too many. Messi? Yeah, Messi's a beast. What I like about Messi is that I heard when he was a kid he couldn't even walk. So I love stories like that. I heard he couldn't even walk, but this guy's one of the fastest. But Bleezy says it's him. Messi. Oh, we're getting people coming in out of nowhere talking about it. Hi, bro. Earned $1,000 through your live stream. Thanks to you. Oh, man, I didn't do anything, brother. I didn't do anything. You did it all. I mean, I give you guys the commentary, but I'm about to get my dog to get on the table and start pressing buttons because I haven't pressed them when I've said it. I haven't done it. But maybe I will. Negative delta building up in the 470s. Yeah, I see that. There's absorption going on right now. The bulls are absorbing the selling pressure, which is what I want to see. This is what I want to see here. If you guys are looking for an entry, I don't know what you guys want to do, but I'm thinking, hopefully I can capitalize on some sort of short. I don't think the market's gonna, go up all day or down all day, but we could see something like this, and then come down. Maybe a little higher. But here I'd want to see a lower high here. I want to see the strength getting weaker. And I'd like to see that spike. I'd like to see that spike in here in our CVD indicator down here at the bottom. If we can get that spike. Oops. If we can get a spike, something like this. This would be ideal for me to look for some type of a short. Other than that, if I don't see that, this move is probably going to continue stronger. You missed the pullback. Yeah, well, you know why I like this pullback? Because this pullback was juicy when it came to CVD, but the candle hardly moved. So that kind of showed you that the sellers were getting absorbed here. Almost like an iceberg. Yes, sir. US 30 buys look good from here. Nice, man. Nice, guys. We've got Forex traders. We got people trading the Dow. We got everything in here, guys. Yes, there was I think it was Kiki who was saying she trades Forex. I think one other person too that was trading the British pound. The British pound, somebody was trading. I never got into Forex. I never found an interest in it. Never did. And I heard a lot of those prop firms that do Forex are all scammers, or big time scammers. So I went into the futures prop firms and I started trading with FTT just to prove everybody wrong, that there are no scammers in the futures market. And I started working with FTT just to prove everybody wrong on the Forex side. It's so funny how I was trying to get away from being scammed in Forex and I go into FTT. I knew nothing. You don't know what you don't know, is what they say. That's one of the greatest sayings ever. You don't know what you don't know. Yeah, futures is hard enough. I don't know how Forex, because with Forex, you guys really have to know like what's going on geopolitically. Like you might be you might be looking at like TA, you might be looking at price action, and then like the government could just change their, like have like a crazy event, newsworthy event, black swan event, and you're like, oh man, so much you have to research, so much information that's constantly changing. You know, there's large groups that need to buy currency just because they need to buy it to conduct business. It has nothing to do with trading. So you've got traders in forex, and then you got people who actually need the currency for business purposes. They might want to buy billions of dollars worth, and it's just out of nowhere you get a crazy spike. I don't know anything about it, so I can't really say. Forex is fun. Swing pairs and day trade the indices. Nice job, Austin. Did you get any of this upside trend? Please don't get me started, CC. Please don't get me started. Whatever works for you guys, man. Whatever you like to trade, that's cool. Trading is trade. At the end of the day, trading strategy is trading strategy. But if you have there's also another side of trading, which is not technical analysis, but it's more information based, kind of like doing your research on a company to see if it's undervalued or overvalued, or seeing how statistics come into play, those kinds of things. There's different types of trading. Some people trade off of Twitter sentiment. Other people trade off of like Nancy Pelosi. She trades off of like a very technical way of knowing the information before it hits the market, and then she positions herself and her husband into trades that somehow always end up winning. So that's her strategy. You know, that's one strategy you can try. Or you can do the inverse Kramer. Some people do the inverse Kramer, just whatever Kramer says, you do the opposite. It's a very good one too. Kelvin needs some accountability. Well, Kelvin, don't worry, buddy. We're starting an accountability group. Nice, man. CC is very positive on the community. Kelvin thinks I'm a smart dude. He doesn't know me well enough yet. You guys are funny. All right, let's see. All right, so far, guys, I've been walking for about 3 hours. How long have I been walking for? We've been on here since 9 a.m. I've been walking for 3 hours. That's got to count for something. Yeah. No, I'm not that bad. My mother tells me all the time I'm not that bad. My wife sometimes doesn't agree. But my mom tells me I'm not that bad, so I can't be. And I know Jesus loves me, so there's that. All right, so we just got to be patient here, guys. I know that sometimes we get tempted to just press buttons, but I'm waiting for my plan here. I'm waiting for my plan, and when I see my plan play out, then I'll go into a trade, and if I get stopped out, then I'll go to the gym, and I'll come back for power hour, and we'll try it again. Yeah, I'm practicing my moonwalk, Austin. Calvin says his chimp brain took over. You know what? Sometimes this is the thing about having that tilt mode that could just go off in a second. Is that it's one of those things like almost like a recovering alcoholic. And I can say this because I used to suffer with drinking when I was younger. I used to just drink all the time. Whenever I would go out, I couldn't have a good time without drinking. And thank God I've been able to get way past that. Like I don't even think about alcohol anymore. So it's never really gone. Like you always have that. It could always come back. So when you are trading and you get into a situation where you feel like, oh no, the market just did me dirty and it owes me, like you could fall off the bandwagon, like they say, you know, like in with alcohol or drugs, you could fall off the bandwagon and that brain can take over. That chimp brain, like you guys are saying, could really take over, and you could do something stupid. You know, just go and wipe out all your accounts, all of them, and then open new ones and wipe those out too. So yeah, that never really leaves you guys. So just as long as you know that's always there, and you know that like if you feel it, if you feel like that, oh, I'm mad right now, like oh man, like I know I could get it back. I could get it back. Let me double my position. Let me just open one more account. Like, oh man, yeah. So Monday's gonna be a good day, says CC. Can't wait. Yeah, Kelvin, we're all addicts. I think as long as we can all admit that we are addicts when it comes to winning. Winning is an addiction. Nobody likes to feel like a loser, right? I mean, most of you guys, if you're trading, or girls, you guys are trading, it's because you're competitive to begin with. Because who wants to be a trader full time when you don't have guarantees? You don't have a guaranteed paycheck. There's no health care. There is no pat on the back when you did good. There's nothing. So you got to be a little crazy to begin with. And you got to be a winner, because winners are the ones that say, you know what, I'm going to go into this thing here that there's no safety net, and I'm going to make it work. And sometimes we get down on ourselves, and we're like, you know what, I don't want to feel like a loser. I don't want to feel like I lost. I don't want to feel like I'm, not doing anything with my life. So let me keep trading to make it back. And then you really end up feeling like a loser, because once you calm down and you see like, wow, I didn't trade even though I wanted to. I didn't overtrade, and I didn't revenge trade. You feel more proud of yourself for not doing that than if you would have made it back. I think. Because if you made it back, that's probably the worst thing that could have happened to you. Let's just say you're down a G for the day. If you're down $1,000, and if some miracle you end up making it back or make money that day, what you just did is you just solidified a bad habit. You just solidified a very dangerous thing, a precedent that you don't want. Something that is going to always stay in your mind and say, well, I did it before. I've done it before. I can do it again. So be careful if you ever feel that way. If you ever feel that way, tilt is right around the corner. Yeah. You guys agree? Austin doesn't like casinos anymore since he started trading. They're not as fun. They're not as fun as trading. I was always good with casinos though. Like I could go to a casino with $100, and I'm like, after I win or lose, if I win or lose, or this $100 is gone, then I'll just be done. And I was always able to do that. So I knew that the addiction thing, when it comes to gambling, was never a problem of mine, because I had friends I grew up with, literally in high school, that literally used to gamble every afternoon in my buddy's basement. They used to go and play cards for money. They used to go to Atlantic City every weekend. They used to like lose all their money and then borrow money to gamble. Like I remember I went to one of my buddy's bachelor parties in Vegas, and I had won like so much money the night before playing blackjack, because I was trashed. I was so hammered, and I just kept doubling down every time I won, and I won like 5 times in a row. So I had more chips than pockets. It was crazy. So then I went to sleep. It was like 4 a.m. I went to sleep, and then my gambling addicted friend comes into the room and said, "Lou, let me borrow some money, Lou. Let me borrow some money. I heard you made a lot of money." Like he was all, I don't know, wired up on God knows what. And he went through my pockets. I was like, "Bro, just grab whatever you want." And that is a gambler's mentality, mindset. It was a lot of friends I grew up with had that, and I saw it, and I felt like it was a disgusting trait to have. So I would always kind of like the kid that grows up with an alcoholic father and he sees his dad being a degenerate. You don't want that. Some people get away from that as much as possible. So I saw that in my friends, and I'm like, yeah, that's not a cute habit. So when I got started in trading, I said I don't want this to feel like gambling. I want it to feel like I'm actually learning something, and I'm trading technically. When I overtrade, I feel like a gambler. When I revenge trade, I definitely feel like a gambler. So I want to feel like the casino, like a business, like I have a strategy, like I have an edge. So whatever that takes, that's what I'm trying. God knows what he was on, yeah. You guys want to hear a funny story? it's a funny story, but it's not a PG story. And you know, I do consider myself to be a Christian man. So I'm gonna try to leave a lot of the details out. But there's a really funny story because I mean, you know what? Even you know, God knows, I love a good story and I love to laugh. I love to laugh. I do love a good funny story. And I guess it's not that funny looking now back in hindsight. Looking back, it's pretty sad, very sad. But I think everything worked out. So on that bachelor party that I went to, I think I was 20. I was like 20, 21. I think I was like 21. Yeah, I was like 21. Yeah, I was just old enough to drink and I was hammered, right? So I was 21. And my buddy was getting married. He was a little older than me. I think he was like 22, 23. And they used to all party. Because I grew up with all white boys, and like they used to all party. You know what I mean by party. But I never partied. I never partied. The most I ever did was drink. I used to love drinking. But they all partied. So one of my buddies that was there, I think he was the best man. He ended up, he used to hang out. They used to all hang out in groups. I was never into hanging out with groups. Yeah, my white boys. I grew up in a white boy town, so I had a lot of white boy friends. So they all used to hang out in groups, like their girlfriends, boyfriends. I used to hang out in groups, and the kid who was getting married, his girlfriend, used to party behind her boyfriend's back, and she used to party with some of his friends, and they all knew because you know they gave her the product to party with. So he didn't know that he was engaged, like not engaged. He was getting married. It was his bachelor party. So at the bachelor party, they start making fun of each other because like that's what guys do. We crack jokes on each other. Like we used to go hard. We used to make each other cry. Like really like going really like no holds barred. This is crazy. So they start getting into like a battle, making fun of each other, cracking jokes on each other and everything. And it got to the point where the best man said to the groom, he said, "Bro, that's why your girl is a cokehead." And he was like, "What? What'd you say?" He's like, "You heard me." And then he just like went in on it. And then he found out that his girl was partying behind his back. So then he calls his girl while he was on at the bachelor party and starts going ham on her on the phone. And we're all in the background like, what the hell just happened? Like I had no idea like this was even a thing. Like I didn't hang out with them when they partied because I wasn't into that kind of stuff. You know, I've known them since we were kids. So, you know, we had a friendship there, but it was crazy to find out at your bachelor party that your soon to be wife is an addict, you know, doing this stuff behind your back. So long story short, he was pissed the whole bachelor party. They all remained friends. He still got married. I think they got some help, but it's crazy to just find out something like that at your bachelor party. It's almost like telling you that, hey, I saw your wife on OnlyFans. You're like, what? Yeah, I saw your girlfriend, you know, in this video I rented from Blockbuster the other day. You know, like it's crazy. It's just crazy to find out those things right before you get married. And what would you guys have done? Would you guys have still gotten married? Or would you guys have called it off? Obviously, they didn't. They still got married. They still had a family. Hopefully, they let go of all those horrible habits. And last time I checked in with him, he was doing pretty good. Him and his family were doing good. But it was a crazy bachelor party, man. It was that my life was never the same after that bachelor party. I saw a lot of crazy stuff. Changed my life for the better, for the worse. So, yeah, broke off a lot of ties after that. It's hard to say. Yeah, drugs don't discriminate, man. Absolutely not. Yeah. God, I mean, my mother was always prayed for me. So God has always protected me because I literally used to have my friends like try to like tell me, come on, man. It's just one bump. It's just one line. And I used to be like, oh, I'm good. I'd walk out of the room, go into another, you know, like leave. And meanwhile, they're all like partaking. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with, you know, if you've done that and you never, you know, you've walked away from it, or maybe you still struggle with it. everybody has, things they got to go through. But thank God never went down that road. Could have been. I was bad enough that I used to drink a lot. Bad enough that I used to drink a lot when I was a kid because I was socially awkward. Believe it or not, it was the only way I could feel comfortable in like a social setting was if I was drinking. But it got pretty bad where I'd wake up the next day and not remember anything. So thank God I've been freed from that. And now, if I have more than one glass of wine or one beer, I'm like, I can't sleep. So I'm cured. But I pray for anybody who needs it. Some of us still need that help. We still battle with that. But yeah, I'm grateful for it. Yeah, drugs aren't what they used to be. I hope we don't get demonetized here for talking about this stuff, but my Mr. Q Mason said he lost somebody because drugs aren't what they used to be, man. Drugs used to be safer. I should say safer. The only thing you would probably have to worry about back in the day was it was too pure, too strong. But ever since 9/11, after that, there's been a lot of funny stuff going into drugs, and people are dying now, like from crazy things they're putting into these things. It's crazy. Yeah, Kelvin's been through some tough stuff, huh? Yeah. We've all lost. I'm sure we've all lost people. I know people. I have a good friend. I have a really, really good friend who was alcoholic and a drug addict. And let me tell you a little bit more about his story. Beautiful story. So when he was 18, he was diagnosed with leukemia, one of the strongest forms of leukemia. And he was given a 30% chance to live. He was a really good kid, man, really good kid. And he survived. His brother gave him a bone marrow transplant. His older brother gave him a bone marrow transplant, and he survived. A year later after he recovered from leukemia, his older brother, who gave him the bone marrow, died of a drug overdose. So later on, my friend, who was saved by his brother, who beat leukemia, he started to go into that life with drinking and drugging and all that because he was depressed from his brother passing away. So God saved him. And not only did he become clean for God knows how many years now. It's probably been like, I want to say close to 15 years, probably, maybe longer. He's been saved, from alcohol, and he's been saved spiritually. And he then went into the program, the Alcoholics Anonymous program, and he has saved, I'm telling you guys, like with no exaggeration, he has helped hundreds of people recover from drugs and alcohol. And like that is his superpower. And it's beautiful that God can use people like that. Been through so much. Like God gave you a second chance at life because of your brother. Your brother passes away from drugs. And, you can act like a victim and be like, oh, why me, why me, why me? But then he used all of that as like, all right, well, God's given me a mission. God showed me that like, drugs can do this to families. Drugs could do this to you. I want you to help other families. So, I mean, it's one of the most beautiful things that I think anyone could do with their lives is help others. And although I'm not him, and I'm probably not built for helping people to the capacity that he can because he's been through all of that. What I do know, I share, and I help people with, if it comes to like teaching people about real estate or teaching people about, even trading now that I'm starting to learn about this stuff. I helped him actually get into real estate, and now he's a multimillionaire now from the real estate that I've taught him. He came in knowing absolutely nothing. I guided him into the business, and he became a complete animal. Him and his wife are complete savages. They have everything they can ever want, which is I give thanks to God that I was able to help him do good for himself because he's done so much good for others. But now we're on our next journey. Now the trading is our next journey, so hopefully we can help hundreds and thousands of people here with trading and help you guys have a good mindset, help you guys get to that next level. I'm trying, and you guys are helping me at the same time as well. So this is a symbiotic relationship here. Sorry if I'm talking too much, guys, but I'm trying to just keep myself occupied from not pressing buttons because there's nothing to press right now. The CVD has completely dried out, and I'm just waiting here for I'm waiting here for price action to take the highs so then we can short this thing. But we may not get the short. The long might be the play here. The long might be the play here because we did see the absorption here. So maybe the long is the play. Austin said he almost died from a bad drugs when he was 24. I've been clean for 5 years. Beautiful, brother. Calvin said his dream is to help people. Wow, I missed a lot of your trades, man. I missed a lot of your messages here. Vegas isn't a place to raise kids. Yeah, tell me about it. Move is close. Yeah, move is close. Yeah, you guys got to be really careful with your kids. Your kids are your treasure. Be very careful with your kids. I'm blessed that I have 2 young girls that I'll do anything for. Like, I'll take a bullet for these girls. So just where I raised them, I thought a lot about it, long and hard about where I was going to raise these girls because I didn't want them to encounter, those kinds of friends. But you can only shelter your kids into a bubble so much. You have to give them a little bit of freedom, but you got to guide them, and you can't obviously give them too much freedom. There has to be a balance. But you got to introduce them to God early on. You got to introduce them to good morals and principles, and you have to set the example at home. So if you guys have kids, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't have kids yet, you will. You will know. Now, you'll thank your parents when you have kids that they were able to put up with you. I don't know how my poor mother and father put up with me. I was a great kid, but I was also very, very I just did what I wanted. I was always very independent. Since I was 14, I made my own money. I always made my own money. I used to be a barber when I was 14, making more money in high school than my teachers. I used to do well, and I used to just have all the freedom in the world. So that was not a good thing for a 14, 15, 16-year-old kid going to New York City nightclubs at 15. I was wild. I was crazy. So needless to say, I don't think my daughters can pull the wool over my eyes. And my wife is like a detective when it comes to kids trying to get over on you. So I pray to God that we are able to raise good children. I think that's the meaning of life, is raise better kids than you. Raise better people than you. Leave the world better than you found it by raising better kids. Raising the future. Calvin got 2 boys. Nice, man. How do you do that? Did you have to do it standing up or with a full moon? Because I can't seem to have any boys. A 10-year-old and a 9-month-old. God bless. I'm still toxic, I swear. It's them, not me. Mike, what's up, Mike? What city did you grow up in? I grew up in northern Jersey. Austin grew up in Las Vegas. I grew up in northern Jersey. I grew up in a couple of different towns, some better, some worse. When I first moved to Jersey, we grew up in a city called Elizabeth. It's a port city. It's right next to Newark Airport, and it's pretty rough. But I'm grateful because there were good people there. Just because it was rough doesn't mean it wasn't a good place. I learned a lot. I learned to be grateful for what I'm given. Sometimes it's hard to teach your kids. One of the biggest gifts and curses is the fact that if you do well, you can give your kids a lot, but you can't teach your kids to be hungry. Have that hunger. When you were growing up, and if you didn't have much, and your parents couldn't buy you much, and you grew up very, you grew up very kind of below your means. Just kind of window shop, never really got what you wanted. Lived in a small apartment, 3 flights of stairs, things like that. Sometimes the worst thing is that kids will never experience that. Your young ones will never experience it. So you got to find a way to add a little pressure to their lives for them to toughen up. Because the last thing you want is weak children. Because they say good times create weak men, right? And that's how it starts. That's where the cycle starts. And then hard times create strong men. going to nightclubs. Mike, 17, no ID check. Yeah, I used to have fake IDs. Fake IDs were so easy back in the day. You used to just have to find a degenerate to take a picture of you on a blue background and laminate the card for you, and you had it. I remember we used to go to RPMs. You want me to cut down on the walking? I'm walking too much? I'm talking too much. Zorban, am I talking too much or walking too much, man? Which one is it? I'm glad that I'm walking now because it's better than sitting. Yeah, so I'm just telling you guys stories because right now because there's really nothing to trade. I might be interested in this long here though. I think there might be a long here. I'm gonna paper trade this. I might even take it. On real. It looks like it's a decent setup for a long. Very low volume though, so it kind of makes me nervous here. You ordered a treadmill and walking desk too for Christmas? Beautiful. Oh. Slow down on the RPMs to get boys. Oh, you're funny. You know what, D Trader? You know what I did, dude? I went on I want a son. I'll take what I can get. But D Trader, you know what I did? I went on Facebook Marketplace, dude, and I'll tell you, I got a treadmill, a used one, slightly used. The lady used it for like one or two times. $25, bro. $25, dude, for a treadmill. I'll show you guys. It's so cool. Yeah, let me show you guys. Let me see. I think I could do this. I've been meaning to want to try this. It looks like the longs are probably the right play right now. All right, let me show you guys this treadmill desk. This treadmill. Let me see. Can I show you this? Let's see if this works. All right, you guys can see that? That is so cool. That is so cool. All right, check this out. Look at this thing. $25, man. This thing's still got the plastic on it. That is so freaking cool. And it even came with a little remote. Look at this thing. Came with a little remote. I can control it from anywhere. This is my setup too, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. Pretty cool setup. And of course I get a phone call now. Alright, and we're back. Alright, enough show and tell. Let's go in here and change our camera back. Hope you guys enjoyed that little session of show and tell. You got one for 60? Wow, these things have come down in price a lot. Because I think when my wife first mentioned it to me, they were like $200. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is like the best, dude. I bought my parents a microwave yesterday. I bought a treadmill. I went ham yesterday. What is it called? This one is called... It's called a walking pad. It's not called a treadmill. It's called a walking pad. So check out walking pad. I'm going to try the long here on the actual real trade. See if we can catch the long, and then I'll go to the gym and come back for a power hour. We'll see. I kind of like the long, but we'll see what happens here. Either way, whatever happens here, we'll see. Oh. She's no bueno yet? Let's see if we can get her to come up a little bit. Come on, baby girl, come up a little bit. $137, time to return. Yeah. Okay. We're hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. I think this was somewhat of a responsible long here. I did see something I liked, so we'll see. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we don't get hammered here by the stop loss. But if we do, then that's the stop loss doing its job. The stop loss would be doing its job. All right, we're stopped. All right, we're stopped on that. So what do we do now? Still looks strong, guys. She still looks strong. She's in the fight. She is in the fight. She still looks strong. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her fight. Reason I took that is because we have an area here. This wick, this area here is a demand level. So we came back into that demand level. And we also have a higher low. We see this higher low here. I still like the long. I still like it. I'm going to try it again. Let's see if I can get a good level in here. She's tricky. Full port Friday, says Austin. Full port Friday. I like her. I don't think there's much of a battle here. I like her. All right, I'm trying her again. It'll be the last time. If we get her wrong here, then we're off to the gym. All right, she's doing all right. Taking a little risk off there. I'm gonna bring her up to break even. Hopefully she rocks. Do your job, baby. Go up there. Bring that fire. Bring that fire, baby. Come on, girl. Bring that fire. I don't know. She's got it in her. She's a tricky one. She's a tricky one. Let's see where we want to go. 480 looks pretty good. 480, 475. We'll see. She's not done wicking. She's not done taking stop losses yet. I'm telling you guys, I am the stop out champ. In this corner, we have the stop out champ, Loose Smooth the trader. I'll show you in 1 second. Let's see what this trade does and plays out with. Let's see what she does. Let's see if she gains some strength. She might just chop sideways. That's why I went to break even on her. Let's see if she can get some strength up in here. Let's get some strength up in here, girl. Come on. Come on, baby, come on. She's going to stop me out. There's a lot of selling pressure. A lot of pressure of the sells. You're a wiki one. You're a wiki one, you know that? Come on, girl. Give us that 475. We're just going to leave her alone. We love her, but sometimes it's a love-hate relationship. I've been trading for futures for about 2 years almost. I think about 2 years. And before that, I was trading Bitcoin for 2 years. So in total, about 4. But full-time now, it's been like 6 months, maybe a little bit less. Maybe like 4 months. I'm telling you guys, she's going up, man. She's going up. All right, let me show you. Somebody was asking here what I saw. I was trading today. I'm pretty flat on the day. I'm down 74 bucks. I think there was another account where I was down 150. So I'm down like about $225 right now. Not a biggie. So let me show you what I have here. I like this because this area here, we broke down from the trend line, but this was, here we got this candle that was absorption candle, which means buyers are absorbing sellers in this area. So we came back into it. And we found support on it. And so we're moving back up. At the same time, we have this here, equal lows, but we have a higher low here. So that's showing me strength. That's why I took that. Hope that makes sense. Now I can get that back in one trade. You can make that back in one trade. You've been trading over a year futures and trying to master the art? Yeah. You'll be trying to master the art your whole life. This is not only is trading something that you're going to be learning consistently for the rest of your life because it's just that in depth, but the market's always going to change. The algorithms are always going to change. You're going to get seasonality. You're going to get earnings. You're going to get so many things that fluctuate movement. You're going to get macro trends, micro trends, so many things. So you'll always be learning. That's why traders measure their success in how they did in a month or in a year, and not so much how they did it in the day, because so many things could change. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of absorption. Equal highs here. I'm still waiting for that one more pump up for a massive short, because I see the CVD getting weaker. So I'm waiting for that massive pump to the upside. We also have the same thing going on down here. So we might see this on the lower end too. We might see that with another pump to the downside before going up. So our CVD is coming to like a wedge right now. And that's a pretty dangerous thing, because it can go either way. Hold on, guys. What's up, guys? I'm back. So I did jump into it's kind of a Hail Mary long here. It's kind of a Hail Mary. I'm not the proudest long I've taken, but I'm seeing that sellers are absorbing buyers here, and it might be running out of steam. That's the reason I took it here. They look like they might be running out of steam. So we will quickly, obviously, go to less risk on. But sometimes when you have the absorption at the bottom, it's because sellers are gonna overexhaust themselves and run out of steam. Let's see if we can be vindicated on this trade. All right, we're doing all right. I'm doing all right. Taking risk off as we get higher here, and we'll go to break even there. All right, cool. So let's just let it ride and let it rip. Come on, baby. Show us what you're working with. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm going green. I'm done for the day. Good job, Timmy. Signing off. See you guys later. Wendy, let's get some thumbs up for the channel. Thank you, Wendy, for appreciate you reminding people of that kind gesture. And we are looking to take profits here at around 475, which is a point of control, which is our point of control. So let's see if we can do it. Let's get some pump up music. Let's pump it up, baby. Let's get some pump up music. No more Boney Joint, no more Boney James. Let's get some pump it up. Pump it up, bro. I don't know. Hold on, guys. The wife's calling again. All right, guys. Hope I'm not wrong here. I added another contract to my long. We're still at break even, but I saw the pullback. So hopefully we don't get toe up. Hopefully we don't get toe up. Hopefully we get that 475 hit. Let's get that 475 hit, and then we'll leave a runner. That'd be nice. Finally, for once. Come on, girl. Do something right for once. Do something right for once. Don't be so rude. Why you gotta be so rude? What's the CBD telling us? What's the CBD telling us? Ay, ay, ay. CBD, what are you saying? Oh, no, CBD. I don't like the way you look. I kind of don't like the way she looks. The 475 is so tempting for her because it is point of control. 75 is very tempting for you, girl. It's a very tempting place. Just go there. Just go to 475. Go to 475. Go to your home. Go to your home. Go. Go. Are you too good for your home? Are you too good for your home? Go. 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 Touch it. Touch it. Touch it. It's the point of control. You know you want it. Hey, no, you want it. Come on. Come on, girl. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Oh, she took it. All right, we'll go to break even on this one as well. We're up nice on the day, and we have our next TP at 485. Maybe I'll move it a little higher. Stay hopeful. Let's stay hopeful. All right, so we're green on the day. Don't even mention Boney James up in here, says Rutged. Yeah, that Boney James was killing me. Oh, we're out. We're out already. See, we just talked about Boney James. He already took us out. God damn Boney James. Just mentioning that name is enough to make this market melt. All right. Just mentioning the bony one. Ugh, what is that moving? She still needs a pump to the upside. The CVD's driving me crazy. Okay. CVD's driving me kind of crazy. I think we see this. My screen was lagging on 16. Nice to see the likes updated. Happy weekends, everyone. Take care. Nice to see you. Damn it, Lou. I'm so sorry. TP. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Shake it fast. Show me what you're working with. Don't even mention Boney. Nice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right. What we doing here? So I'm kind of a little bit confused here because our CVD is doing one or two. Oh, come on, stop moving. Our CVD is doing one of two things. This was either the pop that's going to roll us over, which I don't think it is because we still have a higher high here. I'd still be interested in a long. Or we have more to go. I think we have more to go. I think we might have more to go here. Looks like buyers are absorbing the sellers here. The 12-minute looks, everything looks wah. Everything kind of looks whack. Hard to call here. All right, guys. Thank you for all the amazing likes, guys. 43 likes. That is wild. Wild. Okay. Still like the longs here. Still like them. I still like them. Okay. But there's a case to be made for the shorts as well. What's up, Ram? Let's go. Hit the likes and subscribe, Smooth. Thank you, Ram. Nice to see you here. Hey guys, check out Ram's channel. Ram's a YouTuber here on YouTube, obviously. He's a YouTuber as well. He's in the chat. Check him out, Ram. He trades the overnight session. I think he was trading the evening session yesterday. I don't know what session that is, if that's Tokyo or what that is, but I think it's around 8 or 9 o'clock. If you guys want to check into somebody. Ram is a couple subscribers away from 300. So if you guys wouldn't mind going over there and check out his channel, give him a nice subscribe. All right, so we got 46 votes saying that, yeah, accountability partners would be great, 80-20. So Armana's putting that together. Let's see if Armana has the Discord put together yet. Okay, I think he'll be putting that together. I think he's a little busy right now, but he will have that ready for us. Yeah, here goes the long, guys. Here goes the long. Here's that long I was talking about, I believe. Are we not changing? All right, I think that's a sign for me to get off. I'm not able to change my scenes anymore. Oh no! Boney James attacks again. Boney James does it again. I think the market needed this liquidity sweep here. Well, okay. Do what you want. Do what you want. Ram says he trades the Asia session. He traded this morning as well. Green on the XFA. Beautiful, brother. Red on the combine. All right. Your green word counts. That's good. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. All right, guys. So I'm going to go hit the gym. I'll make it back for power hour. I'm going to go now and see if I can burn some more calories, even though we've been walking for, what, 3 hours now? 4 hours? 4 hours walking, guys. 4 hours walking, telling stories, making and losing money. Already broke my new run of not trading during NYC lunch block. Down 500 and up 500. And we'll take the wash and take a break and back for power hour if you are still rocking later. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys at power hour. That is my cue to go to because my switches on my switchboard here are not working. So I cannot switch to show you guys anything besides doing it manually. So when I come back, that'll be fixed. And I will see you guys later. Good luck, guys. Don't blow your accounts. I'll see you guys around 3.